Okay, should be good now. Okay, yep. I'm showing on Twitch. And should be live on YouTube as well. Okay. Yeah, we should be good on both. Let me post that I'm live. And then not edit. Share. Copy link. Just posting that I went live. I cannot tell you how little I was prepared to be awake right now. Yeah, I woke up like 15 minutes ago. Nope, not that button. That button. Okay. So we are going to wrap up the what am I thinking? Konog. Oh wait, we're wrapping up the Nier raid series. So once we get to the last one, I'll open it up for people to join. Oh, I gotta switch my mouse because I have very weird mouse settings for playing 14. So we got that connected, and then let's continue. We hit him where 2P wouldn't know to look. Follow me. Oh, we got more areas. It's odd time for some more dwarven babysitting. Yup. Nice. My duty is to annihilate the machine forms. For that, I require the assistance of 9S. We must revive him. Fortunately, we have some experience with this sort of thing. What do you say, Anog? I don't. I'm certain everyone could use the rest before we proceed. A lot has happened, and maybe we should take the time to think things through. Well, at least being an android, he isn't getting any deader. Come to think of it, none of us ever did get a chance to enjoy the carnival. Is it possible everyone is still carrying on with it? I've never known a few explosions to dampen the spirits before. Still, I might go and check on them. Yeah, he's just in sleep mode. Coming in up. Fine. Just had to open our mouths. What's all that noise? So there's only one way to find out. Just looking. Please calm down. It's a complicated situation. And even we are not fully... We ain't here for your excuses. Just admit it. This is all your fault. You let those things through the tunnels. They knew you. And look what they did to the place. Yeah, this is escalated. We don't care about the whys and wherefores. We want to know how you plan to make amends. We'll do everything we can, I swear. But... sigh. I don't think this is going anywhere good. The village is still in danger. No one wants to hear it from me, though. Please, can you speak to Elder Glag and make him understand? And who might you be? Haven't seen your face around here before. Or have I? I misplaced my spectacles some time ago. No matter, I'm here to investigate, not conversate. As the eldest elder, it falls to me to determine the truth of the rumors surrounding this disaster. The problem being, of course, that everyone here is stubborn as a diamond ingot. They all insist they know what's true, though you can be sure half of them are up to their eyeballs in ale at any given time. I need a second opinion, a sober opinion. Here, let me smell your breath. You'll do. Speak with the villagers, and think well on who has the right of it. Then I'll hear what you have to say. Jesus, now the council is judging us. This will be Anog's fault, you hear? That girl never had an ounce of prudence. If only she were more like her brother. She ought to have left that machine graveyard well enough alone. But she insisted on barging in anyway, heedless of all the danger. That's what happened. Mark my words. Anog had better answer for it. I didn't do it. Oh, Anog and Konog, you say? Yes, they did do it. It was them. And you. I heard you followed Anog into the machine graveyard. Heard it with my own 2 ears, I did. Everyone knows it, too. So you'd better be prepared to pay. Yeah, the circle of judgment. You want to know what I think? We're doomed. Doomed, I say. Enoch could have saved us from those things. I just know it. There ain't no way a clever girl like her wouldn't have found a way to fight him. If only that brother of hers were always holding her back. Wait, you're that outsider, ain't you? Don't worry, I don't blame you. I can see that you're the sort who knows how to take control of a situation. I'm sure you supported Anog the best you could. You're the collaborator? Well, don't think you can come crying to me now that it's all gone wrong. It's plain as day that Anog's the type to charge ahead without a care for who she might be getting mixed up in her troubles. And her brother ain't much better. Lolly, I knew we'd end up here someday, ho. It's hard to know where to place the blame. I understand why you followed along with Enoch's plan. But if you had just been a little more careful, this all would have happened anyway. Shadowbringers 3 is my third favorite Alliance raid. I'm excited then. So the Fool still can't agree on which way is up, which I wish... Excuse me. Wish I was surprised. Let's try putting it to a vote, eh? Maybe the ones pretending to know more about the matter than they really do will think twice about making arsos of themselves so publicly. I vote for Glog. It's Glog's fault. Can none of you snitch your beards for half a moment? I'm asking you to raise your hand in an orderly fashion. This is hopeless. We ain't getting anything useful from them. I'm not ruling out that one of these idiots accidentally has the right of it. But you, in your sober judgment, who's to blame? If you still ain't sure, you can try talking to everyone again, though I can't say I recommend it. Just make sure you don't take any detours past the hell casks until this is settled. Still passably sober, I see. Have you come to a conclusion? I mean... You're all doomed. Interesting. I'll take that under advisement. Yeah, instead of the designated driver, I'm the designated juror. Everyone, I stand before you to present my findings regarding culpability and destruction that has befallen our village. Please wait. It's the Sword Lady's fault. As I've said, blaming yourselves is pointless. This was my doing. It's one of them! Run! Run for your lives! Told you we're all doomed. Are you defending us? Oh, game audio is really low, isn't it? There, I just turned it up. There's no benefit to petty arguments. Wait. She says that, but I think it was kind of her to intervene. I am not sure which team that is. I'm sure she went to check on her friend, that other Android 9S. I'm going to go and talk to her. Tonog. I appreciate you stepping in, But I don't want everyone to see you as the enemy. If we want to go and talk to them now, we can explain. That's not necessary. I'm leaving anyway. This is not over for us or the machines. I don't know the specific song aside from it being near. Hey, I could have guessed that too. What are you thinking, 2B? I'm worried for Anog as well. She hasn't been herself since, well... If she's not here, she's probably drowning herself in work. Come on, we should check on her. She's not here. What is she doing? This isn't the time to be outside alone. We need to find her. I'll look around the village, but can you search the outskirts? Oh, Anog. Guess we're going back out. Oh, you are here. Yeah, what's up? Look at the fucking balloons. Might have been an Automata song, which I'm far less familiar with. You see no sign of your despondent dwarven friend. Perhaps she wandered further afield. So let's get these just in case. Oh wait, this way. So no scene of your despondent dwarven friend. Perhaps she wandered further afield. Oh wait, we have to go down. So you have searched all the likely places. Anog is not to be found. Perhaps Konog has some additional ideas. You're gonna find her. Anog isn't with you? What do I do? This is all because of us, and I don't know how to find her. not used to being alone. Uh-huh. Gonag is still looking considerably worse for his sister's absence. Here to see me, I appreciate it, but I'm afraid I don't have much to tell you. There's still no sign of Anog. And the villagers are, well, you know how they are. Can't blame them, really. 2P used us. She said as much. But we were the ones who allowed ourselves to be manipulated. I keep thinking about what we might have done differently. You're right. I have to fix this somehow, or at least try. What are you lazing about here for, Konog? Where's Anog? She's still up to no good, I bet, and run off before we could make her own up to it. Don't be ridiculous, Anog. She's what? Go on. Explain to us exactly, or where exactly Anog is. Because I'll tell you where my wife is. She's at death's door because of the injury she suffered in the attack. Even if she wakes, she may never make a full recovery. So if you know what's good for you, you'll get out of this village before I do something we'll both regret. Nah, we'll go save the world instead. Sob. Konog seems in need of dire comfort. You're so silly. What was that? We're patting him on the back? Sorry. I really shouldn't be wallowing. Wish I could do something to help. For that man and his wife, especially. But I don't know either of them well, and I doubt anyone is willing to talk to me now. That second option's hilarious. Really? Thank you. Sag, I forgot you turned off spell effects last time. Oh, I need to turn those back on. With a luck, they'll open up to you. If there's anything I can do to make things better, anything at all. In the meantime, I'll find another way to make myself useful. It's not as if there's a shortage of rubble that needs clearing around here. Alright, it's Friday? Yep. 14 Friday. Final Fantasy 14 Friday. All the alliteration. Okay, we need to... There's character configuration, right? Okay, what were you trying to do? You throwing shit at me? You are. Nope, not that. Wait, which? This one. Okay. More... Look who it is. I hope you're not up to more mischief with Anog and Konog. Glitter bombing a Picto seems like a dangerous game. You're so right. Woman with severe injuries and an angry husband. Yes, I know who you mean. I doubt there's much to be done, but it won't stop you from trying. Those two have always been inseparable. I don't think I've ever seen them not holding hands. Can't imagine how he's feeling, now that she's in such a state. You're friends with the poor dears, aren't you? The very best of friends, and how I long for those days we drank away, without a care in the world. She always loved the mead. We all did. It was good mead. That it was. There. I think I was just sweeping. They talked to you? And no one got violent? Mead? I suppose we are dwarves, so maybe it's not such a terrible idea. But as far as I know, none of our stores survived the attack. Oh, you're acting like a dwarf over there, Sayo? Oh, there's some available for purchase. I'd happily spend coin. Can you show me the way? No. I insist. I accompanied you to much more dangerous places before, and I assure you, I won't be a burden, and I need to do this. I still have a few things to tidy away before I leave, so I'll meet you at the bridge in a bit. There you are. Now, if you'll show me the way. Ah, the ladder. Never used it before. This will be an adventure. We're having to fly quite a bit. The view is different outside of the village. Maybe I can find the perspective I need. Truly the insatiable. You have no idea what a grind that title is. I will keep it forever. Yeah, I don't recall what you said that one was. It definitely not something I'm interested in doing. It's massive. How in the world did you get this moving? Every Zodiac weapon, that's what it was. Well, go on. Tell me about it. Which are the Realm Reborn ultimate weapons? Yeah. I had no idea all of that happened in Yulmore. And the Talos, marvelous. Wish I had your ability to bring out the best in people. Maybe then Komura wouldn't be... Never mind. I thank you for your enlightening tale. And now, we descend. Sayo in party chat saying fuck that to the insatiable title. Far be it from me to complain after having insisted upon accompanying you. But are we there yet? Eastward it is then. Yeah, we got even more to go. Just seeing you falling down in the background. Oh, we're going all the way over to Stiltide. Okay, where are you? There you are. Deep breaths, Konog. Just act natural, confident. You can do this, yeah. Ah, no free ports with cross worlds. Oh, yeah. Spring, good to see you. And who's your friend? He seems eager. Lahi-ho. I would like some mead, please, ma'am. Well, I can't say no to one who asks so nicely. And any friend of Spring's is welcome here. But bring out our finest. Did you see? I did it. Ah, it feels so good to be working towards the goal again. You got drunk. That was the goal. Don't need to be so proud of yourself. Here we are. Thank you, ma'am. I think this should be sufficient payment. Let's hurry back. As exhilarating as this adventure has been, I want to make a gift of the mead right away. Okay, I guess technically he's gifting it, but my point still stands. Would you like to come with me? When I deliver the meat, I mean. Someone has to look out for you. I appreciate it. I admit I'm a bit nervous, but this is my chance to help, if only in a small way, so I have to take it. Getting drunk is a very common dwarven goal. Yep. Oh, we just got teleported back here. Excuse us. We wanted to offer our best wishes and my sincere apology as well. Just look at the door. Look at it. Also, the rock textures on the arch are like so much more detailed than everything around it. It doesn't come close to making up for what you've been through. But I brought you this. I thought that maybe you could share it later. Go away. We don't want anything from you. Oh. All I want is for you to sod off so that me and my wife never have to see you again. I'm sorry. Well, that was rude. Konog sounded to be in considerable distress. You have to follow him lest he come to harm. Oh, so now we have to fight things. The bottle of mead that Konog has so earnestly wished would cheer the unfortunate couple now lies forlorn. Yeah, it's because of the graphical update with Dontrell and they haven't finished everything. Well, Holly, we've got another situation on our beard, so... Konog just ran right past me toward the crater. I don't know about you, but I'd really rather not have him there by himself, especially not when he's so upset. I could hear the sobs from yalms away. What's that all about? The tragic state of affairs all around. That man you met, his wife was with child before her injury. Can't blame him for lashing out given the circumstances. That doesn't mean Konog deserves to take the brunt of it all. I'd consider it a personal favor if you could find him and tell him so. Another personal favor at any rate. But he's not the most athletic dwarf I've ever met. So with any luck, he won't have gotten far from while we've been talking. I'll go and have a word with certain folks in this village, see if we can't repair some of the damage that's went on. Battle Nanny mode activated. Okay. Time to go fly over there. Wait, where did he? Oh, at the crater. Yeah, let's go there. Wait, further. Wait. Oh, we have to go in Puppet's entrance, don't we? Now where is he? Okay, fly down here. You find no sign of the dwarf you seek, a state of affairs that you are becoming all too familiar with. Yeah, we've had that line of text way too many times. Not mount, sprint. Do a lot of running. But we'll catch up to him. Entered the bunker. We'll catch up eventually. I thought he was an unathletic dwarf. Yeah, no. How did he get this far away? Oh, why is my... Not here either. You still to see as much of a wisp of a beard disappearing around the corner. Konag must be further down. Time to enter the ship. Excuse me. I keep trying to mount, even though I can't. A long-ass hallway. Oh yeah, this thing had lasers in it. We went through it during the Alliance raid. Lasers everywhere. Is he in here? One second. Do I really have pens in here? Oh, here we go. Look at the ball. Enog. Orb. Oh, I forget game capture is set to... Let's fix my mouse real quick. Hey, Huck, look over here. Don't run off, Konog. It's dangerous. Let your big sister take the lead. Okay, hopefully that cleaned the contact points well enough. Okay, what are they doing? Wog. Don't just stand there. Look at why Konak move. What I was saying. Epilepsy warning. The third raid, so it's going to be a party. More than having all spells turned on in an Alliance raid, or like all effects turned on. Okay, and then presumably she's fine because it's a flashback. Oh, but he definitely thought she died or something. Enog, are you down there? I'm coming. Scare the shit out of him. Enog, answer me. No. Rat jump scare. Enog, are you behind this thing? Enog, please, say something. Gibberish. What? Oh, I'm completely off topic. Any highlights for you and this morning's Nintendo Direct Spring? I kind of glazed over it quickly. So new megas were revealed. New mega Pokemon. I really like the Mega Chestnut, but it seems like the most popular one by far is the Mega Delphox. The fuck? Enog, it's you, isn't it? Konog. Oh, this is weird. The other big news from the Direct, in my opinion, was the Super Mario Galaxy movie. They announced that. Galaxy is one of my sister's favorite games, so I was excited for that. Galaxy 1+2 remaster I saw too. Yeah. How do you know? How did you even know about back when she... Never mind. It doesn't matter. Enog is what matters. Enog, she... Fine. That was weird. He's just chilling in the corner. Shit's rough. Yep, that's... Too bad you have to stand to cutscene. I wish it would keep you in whatever pose you were in. At least for, like, sitting. Sorry, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Oh, I guess we're going back out. Wait. Yeah, this way. Here we can actually use them out. Wow, this is a lot of cutscene. Or, like, a lot of, like, story to get to the third one. Tell me you found him. What's the matter? She fell from a cliff, you say. And she reappeared from this orb? There wasn't a scratch on her? I admit it. That sounds bad, but I found those two in these very tunnels myself years ago. They're paired troublemakers from the start. They've always been a little strange, to be sure. They have good hearts, though, both of them. Enog's too headstrong to let a little tumble keep her down, and I'm certain she'll be back with us before you know it. As for the orb, I haven't the slightest idea, so don't go prodding it. And keep quiet for now. We may not be able to keep Konog from dashing off again later, but we can preserve the peace for now. But we can ponder said orb, yes. Lie, I might have been too optimistic, host Spring. The fact that the villagers are still nursing a grudge doesn't surprise me. Not that I haven't tried to make them think better of it, but why hasn't Anog come back and given them what for yet? It ain't like her to fret over what people think. Then there's Konog. I was worried he'd go chasing after her again. Which is why I'm even more worried that he's been shut up in the tunnels this whole time. Chief. We need to clear the rubble so we can start digging again. But the others won't stop bickering about whose job it is. Not even when I threaten to boot him clear into the sea. I'll be right there. 2 boots are better than 1, as they say. Looks like I have other business to take care of. Not that I have much luck here. Can you check on Konog in my stead? Well, with Anog gone and the villagers treating him like he's got the blight, he could do with a reminder that not everyone has abandoned him. And who's to say, maybe one of your tales of adventure will cheer him up. I'm sure whatever you come up with will be fine, probably. Let me know how he's doing, alright? Even if he doesn't want to talk to me. I want him to have the help he needs. Is all. Okay. Let's go back. The excavation tunnels. It's back and forth, back and forth. You just chilling? Konog is radiating an uncommon amount of heat. The many layers insulating his head probably aren't helping. What? No, I'm fine. Got to find Anog. Anog wouldn't want you running after her in this state. It's weird seeing him without his, like, face covered. Anog, I'm... And now we go back. I wonder where SJ wandered off to. We are going... Wait, where is he? Oh, further. Oh, in the tunnel. Oh, not collapsed. We need to do something about that fever. I think some of my wife's supply of remedies survived. I'll go and see. You keep an eye on Konog. Oh, but this time they teleport us straight here. We can wait. Where did he go? I know he wanted to search for Anog, but how did he even make it out of here? We'll worry about that later. Of course he wandered off, yep. Can't look away for 2 seconds. Damn it all, let's go, quickly. What you doing? Who's there? You. That's all we're gonna get? Is just a you? We should ask around, find out if anyone saw him go past. Not that I expect they'll be too inclined to help. Still, any lead is better than none at all. I'll speak with my miners. You talk to whoever else. And I go talk with all the dwarves. No, I haven't seen Konog leaving the village. Why? Finally realized he's no good to us and left, did he? That's fucked. Without him or Anog, he's going to be held responsible for what happened. Their collaborator here, for one. Listen, outsider, I'm sure you thought you were helping, but... No, we're doomed! Yeah, geez, these fucks. For sure. Blog, it's all your fault. Now Konog's missing too? We're dropping dwarves like a help from a leaky cask. Well, I hope you find them. The matter of culpability is still unsettled, and I'll never get the villagers to agree on what's what if the most guilty-looking parties up and vanish. Search for Konog, you say? That can't be easy. Those twins aren't really the sort to stand still. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen anything out of the ordinary. Not more than usual, at any rate. Certainly no fever-addled dwarves. And of course, once again, no sign of the dwarf we're looking for. Way too used to this at this point. Yeah, gods, none of these fucks are worried about the 2 teens that have vanished. Lie, I never thought I'd escape Ho. Who knew that questioning every miner in Comra could be so time-consuming? I don't know if it was necessary to question each and every individual, but okay. I hope you weren't waiting too long. Did you learn anything useful? Wish I could say I was surprised. My lot also had some difficulty focusing on the immediate issue. But one of them did see Konog. Oh, okay, good job. It sounds like he was wandering in the direction of the crater again. We should search the area. What's that big wheel? Some kind of machine? Well, that doesn't sound good. Though I'm still more concerned about where Konog might have gone. You think he's inside? And he's probably not alone? Here we go again. Oh, jeez. I forgot I was supposed to clear my inventory before I started this again. Okay, we need to go... drop shit off. You're ready to face whatever's in there. Then let's get this over with. The longer we wait, the more I worry. Yeah, maybe a trip to the retainers after this. Jesus, fucking huge, John. I'm coming with you. I'll leave the dangerous bits to you, but I can't stand by and do nothing. Not anymore. I need to make sure he's safe, please. We have to run all the way back again, don't we? But yeah, we definitely make a trip to the retainers before we start. I was also not expecting an hour worth of side questing before getting the next Alliance raid. Yeah, a Zomor pod-based locomotion. Yeah, this one's very narrative heavy, yeah. You mean punching things isn't the only thing you need to tell a good story? How preposterous. Also, there's no fast travel here, right? You guys aren't just watching me be dumb. I mean, you hit them with a hammer sticker, yeah. Wait, did I go too far? No, I didn't. Okay. Very good. Okay, my buttons do seem to be working. There's a good thing I cleaned off the connection points. Entrance to the bridge. Sorry for lagging behind. Have to keep reminding myself not to get distracted. To tell the truth, I'm starting to understand the intrigue. You said the place you found Konog before is through here? Pictos always have the most odd button setups to accommodate the massive job UI they have. I mean, my button setup is just odd to begin with. I can explain it once we're on screen again. Oh. There's a fucking dwarf there. Orb. It must be pondered. Konog. Do not the orb. Uh-oh. Punch him in the face. Beings of this world, watch closely. What? Hell yeah. There's no time. Destroy the sphere, quickly. No more orb, Ponder. Well, that's not creepy. Not at all. We did it. The orb's gone. Everyone can be happy now, right? Right? Please? Can we please be happy for once? This is bad. We have to get out. Repeat, do not the orb. I'm not sure what game you think you're playing, lol. Damn it, we're too late. Yeah, what the hell is that? I know you're confused, but there's no time. We must destroy that sphere. 2P's plans are already in motion, and this whole world must or will be consumed. We won't let that happen. We came to save this world, and now we have a debt to repay. You saved 9S after all. And there's still so much here we haven't seen. Right, 2B? Focus on the mission. Right. Leave it to us. I'll take everything we got to stop them. I believe we can succeed, but we'll need your help. Be ready. Fine, I'll get my explanations from you yet. Duly noted. Sorry, Chief. Can you look after Kronog? You're sorry? Yes, of course. I'll carry him back to make sure he rests. You look after yourself now, and tell me what all of this is about later. We make for the tower. Seems like we just unlocked the raid. Yep. The tower at Paradigms... Wait. Paradigms what? I'm too slow. Paradigms breach. Let's go. Okay, so first... I need to go drop shit off at retainers. Yeah, clear up that damn inventory. I haven't heard anybody mention wanting to join, but if anybody does... Anybody else... Wait, where's the fucking... There's a lot of people. I forget where the retainer bell is here. Oh, there it is. Fucking not been here. Okay, we're just gonna dump it on the one that has no inventory. Wait. Why? Oh, and trust or withdraw items. There we go. Fucking everything. Just go in here. Yeah, if anybody else would like to join in, just let me know and I can invite you to the party. Yeah, this is maybe like all of Endwalker. Something like that. And I have no will to try to figure out if I want to keep any of this right now. Because I do like to look at stuff for glamours. Oh, wait, didn't mean to drop off that. Yeah, definitely roll for stuff in this one. Okay, we're good. Yes, I have more greens than I ever know what to do with. Are you surprised? Because they were cheap. Look, I don't know why I have that many. I like chocobos, okay? Were you not here for Final Fantasy III, where I bought 23 Gishel grains before knowing that the Fat Chocobo was literally pointless in the Pixel remaster? Oh yeah. Okay. I don't think anybody else is wanting to join. Yeah, inventory core, avert thy eyes. Why don't I just get you a bunch of glamour prisms and then you can drop all that shit off in the glamour dresser? No, because some of it I don't want. Like, then my dresser will just be filled. I guess the Chocobo will never go hungry, yes. Except for Chocobo is actually excellent for solo in this, yeah. Yeah, it can be helpful. Okay. SJ and Sayo, I assume both of you guys are ready. 800 is not enough. A terror at, or the tower at Paradigm's Breach. I guess we'll set at Revenant's 12 for now. No idea where you ran off to. Oh, you're still there? Okay. Where are you? Does it not show because we're on a cross-world party? Keep pushing the wrong button. Yo, what's up, Oryx? How are you doing? I have thoughts on Raichu. I mean, I said my thoughts in Discord, but I am very confused as to why they decided they needed to make 2 Mega Raichus. Shit, which button was it? Nope, nope. Not, wait, why the fuck is Discord trying to do an overlay? I had it earlier. Oh, here we go. Which one is it? Nope. There we go. I mean, I feel like it was obvious to me they wanted X to be physical and Y to be special because normal Raichu is mixed. Yeah, like, I understand that, but, like, I just give us a Mega Raichu and a Mega Alolan Raichu. I feel like would make a lot more sense to me. I do kind of like the design of X. The Y just looks goofy because it has like 4 ears for no reason. Or like it looks like it has 4 ears. Y is goofy and I love goofy Pokemon. That's fair. What were the justifications behind Charizard and Mewtwo? There isn't any. Other than being Nintendo's or Game Freak's favorite Pokemon. The tower at Paradigm's Breach. This one's a little intense. Great. I've already gotten the epilepsy warning. But the Mega Starters, I absolutely love. I think the Chestnut one is the biggest improvement over original Chestnut. But I know a lot of people have been liking the Mega Delphox. It'll be interesting to see what abilities they have. I assume all of their types are going to stay the same. I'm curious if Raichu's types will change. Because, like... Oh, there's a fucking access point. I should not be talking to chat while doing this. We'll just be behind. Rip to Alliance Beast tank? Oh, damn. We're so fucked. Pour one out. We getting a tank monster. Roulette. Oh, we gotta actually play the game. I didn't sign up for this. Guess we're going over here. Wow, we just get... Yeah, the tank buster's kind of fucked up on this. No tank, so one of us must die. Oh wait, we need to make our paintings. Oh! I did not see the hell for that one. I should be paying attention, but I don't know how to. Oh, there's more spheres behind us. Okay, but mostly fine. Where are we running to? Is there a... Paint some paintings. Oh. I did not see the block there. Oops. Okay. This is the saddest Nier song. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm just not familiar with music from Nier. Wait, where are we going? I'm following these people. Just follow the pack. I don't know what the tells are. It's really funny seeing everybody else fall off. Oh yeah, fucking Tank Buster again. Yeah, rest in peace to our tank. Okay, we got this. Oh, the fucking rolls were so much louder than the rest of the game. Strategic deaths to avoid Tank Buster successful. Now we're a light party. Oh, we got somebody else joining. Let's go. Oh, what was I doing? I did not see. And then... switch which one we had to attack. What is going on? Okay, do our paintings. Wait, no, that one. Just trying to keep up. Oh. So why am I out of mana? I guess we want to stay away from those spinning discs. Oh. Oh, I got hit by the spinning disc because I was trying to stand still to do my spell. I fail. Yeah, rip. Just let me paint in peace, guys. I just wanted to draw a nice picture of a Moogle. Oh, I need to fucking get back over here again. No, I need to use this again. We're almost there. No, I just gotta defeat the other one. We did it? I think we did it. Now there's a thing here. Egress point. Well, you previously said your battle painting looks like, I'm not sure nice is the adjective I've used for that Moogle painting. Oh god, don't remind me of what I said last week. That was so cursed. Oh god. Oh. Transcend the ego collective. 2P. there's 3 of them. It's not the real 2P. These ones are pushovers. Stop making me run. I'm not built for this. Okay. Assume I'm good standing here. Oh, there's a bunch of them now. Oh my god, I can't. Oh my god, I can't fucking... We'll just draw paintings instead. Aha, you'll never eliminate us. Okay. It's 2P cubed. Red girl. I do not remember this. Welcome to hell? Oh god. Oh, are we supposed to be... That doesn't look like it. Oh. I, like, just barely got hit by that. Oh, I am, like, not paying attention to my cast bars because I'm trying to make sure I don't get hit by shit. Oh, we got forced inside the cube. Oop, did not mean to click that. Ooh. Okay, I'll stand in the corner. There's a big sun I needed to get out of the way of. Go straight to cube jail? Yeah. Hey, Sayo also died. Okay, let's cast my pretty pictures. Oh god, wait, what the fuck? I am so not ready for this. Oh, yeah. I was like, there's no way I'm not dying here, huh? There are too many spinny things to keep track of. Find the 2mm safe zone, I guess. Yeah. Wait, where? Okay, I guess I need to be painting. It's dark now. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I see what these are. Okay. The fuck? What? The fucking hacking? I guess it's good I've played like an hour of 9S's story, so I recognized what that was. I did not find the safe spot. Oh, I just ran right through the center, didn't I? Oh, you were right about hell. You go far enough, Sag? I need to ask you a question. What? Do you like trains? Wait, what? Do I like trains? Excuse me? I like trains. To see if you pass the time test for no particular reason. I mean, not really. I don't really have a particular hate or like of trains. I'm pretty neutral on them. I just barely got out of that one. sing with me? I don't know if I really want to. This machine design is very orb. It's like an orb with upgrades. Oh, am I supposed to be in the... Oh god. I tried. Jesus Christ. Oh, the healers must be so tired of me at this point. Don't get hit by the orbs. Did I have fun? Is that it? I doubt it. Say I'll kiss you, big hug. Mapping the realm. Cutscene time. You'll be among the first to see the new world. What will it take for those things to die and stay dead? Energy signal. Watch which way it turns. No, stop them. Yeah, you guys started this without me. Not specifically Sale and SJ, just in general. No respect for the cutscene watchers. Yeah, they're kind of creepy. Orb. We got something during the cutscene. Orb. The false idol. Oh, hey, there's a fight going on. Oh, I did that in the wrong order. Waited for so long for these gates, throw these gates wide. Ooh. Cutscene? Let the light in. Where? to... Oh, okay. There are... Holy shit. Ooh. Oh, that's the timer. Okay. I'm too far away. Trains! Oh, God. So we have to come back here? Oh, I guess I could have gone to the other side. I came all the way back here by myself. Okay, now we can go here. Oh, we have so much painting to do. You can say this fight is on rails. This is gonna be fast enough. Oh, there was a thing where I had to go forward, huh? Absorption. Oh. At least my paintings stay. Wait, trains! Wait. Oh, am I supposed to be facing certain ways for that? Okay. Deus et Machina. We did it. Okay. One person left to give a comm to. Breed everything. We have the inventory space now. Don't need those. Got a lot of shit there. Can't let it keep opening. Back me up here, 2B. What are you doing? I'll help you from the other side. No, I have to actually click things. Take care of Konog. It's an invitation to Smash Brothers. I only say that because of the Nintendo Direct this morning. Smash Brothers is on my mind. The light, it burns. Nope. Droid. Alert. Unit 2B and 9S vital systems offline. Save data found in memory regions. Initiating playback. This is your Unit 2B recording. We discovered that our enemies, the white-clothed androids, the tower, that colossal girl, came from that white orb. As did 9S and I. It's a gate between worlds, and its purpose is to destroy this one. As long as 9S and I are on this side, it can never be closed. We have to go. But we'll save the memories of our reunion and of the time we spent in this world with you. Some things are just too precious to lose, so thank you. Playback ended. Lolly, that scared the shite out of me, ho. The tower just up and disappeared. It sort of folded in on itself, in the blink of an eye. Glad to see you're safe, though. So, what happened in there? Doing too much fucking yawning today. Well, I won't pretend I understood half of that. Can't say metaphysics is my area of expertise. Still, I knew those androids in white and their weird orb were trouble. And you're saying you gave them what for? So they won't be coming back? Which is good, right? Glad to hear it. Thanks for risking your neck for us. Where's Anog, though? And your android friends, for that matter. Seems like they should have come back with you. They won't be coming back. No, but why? It just don't seem fair. I was holding out hope, you know? That everyone would be fine, and life would go back to normal. I should have known better, sure, but... someone will need to tell the villagers, again. As for Konog, can you speak with him? I managed to talk him out of running back there as soon as he woke up, but this... it might be better coming from you. Or maybe I'm just a coward. Got a letter for you. Come on. You're back, but where's everyone else? No, she can't be gone. She wouldn't leave me forever. Because if she did, there'd be no one left to... A letter from Anog? Konog. I've been to another world. I've seen it. The end. What does she mean? The world, they're constructs. That's hardly a reason to run off on her own. She could have... I would have... I have something I need to do, so... That watch belongs to the chief's wife. I found it while I was clearing rubble earlier. It was broken, but I went ahead and fixed it. She'd probably like it back, so can you give it to the chief for me? I can't. I need to. Never mind. I'm sorry. I appreciate it all. I appreciate all that you've done for us. If only I was as strong as you are. Maybe someday. Okay, time to go bring the watch. Parametric trying to live up to the Warrior of Light, yeah. Why did it go? Yeah. Something for the missus? We could wait. We thought this was gone for good. She'll be glad to have it back. It's all she has left of her parents. Why didn't Konag come in person, though? You must know we'd want to thank him. No, not him, too. It seems that you once again have cause to comfort a distraught dwarf. And we go again. He left a letter of farewell. He's gone. Wish I could have done something, anything. We've lost them both, and it's our own fault. We drove them to this. This can't be right. I don't know what I should do. I don't know how to make things right, but the villagers need to understand that we can't keep on like this. You might be better listeners now that they don't have to live in fear anymore. If they can believe that's the case, that is. Would you mind sticking around? It'll seem more credible coming from the both of us. How much does this position pay? I knew you would be. You're always willing to do what needs doing. I'm ready to do my part, too. Wait here. Wait. Like we were told to. Now that you're all here, I have an important announcement. Spring has put an end to the machines and their plot. Yippee! That means the danger is past, but more importantly, that it's time we look to the future. We'll come together. Maybe we can be a waiter? Hold your iron, frogs. Even if those things are gone. This ain't over. The culprit needs to be brought to justice. How can we expect people to move forward if we don't set an example? That's right. We want to see consequences, death, mutilation. Can we just settle for exile? Blame it all on me and I'll never come back? Do you really? We need to talk them down. We'll never get anywhere with this. Bloodthirsty bastards. Oh, being judged by the council again. Most prudent course is to cooperate with Glag and rid the village of the guilty party. Then everything will be as it was. If it weren't Glag wouldn't have suggested it. He's the elder. He knows how these things works. If not, then no, don't be ridiculous. Justice should be swift and decisive, I say. Nothing so satisfying as the headman's axe coming down. That's why we even still want to remain with such bloodthirsty neighbors, yeah. Why shouldn't it be? Punish one person and everyone else feels the better for it. That's the justification enough. Anything would be better than feeling like this. All we need is 1 or 2 people to take the blame, then the rest of us can get back on with our normal lives. Why should I? I've done nothing wrong. No, not a single thing. The sooner we do away with the culprit, the sooner we can all relax. You know I'm right. Glag thinks so too. You wouldn't dare accuse me. Everyone knows I'm innocent. Don't they? I only need to do what Glag says, right? Then he won't blame me. And whatever happens, it won't be my fault. You think that will protect you? We're all doomed, I say. Won't it? I haven't done anything wrong. I haven't done anything. Well, they've settled down a bit, at least. Thanks for that. Still sober, eh? Then I'll ask. What do you reckon we should do? Whatever it doesn't involve me hearing everyone's opinions again. Maybe the outsider's right. We'll never agree on who should take the blame for the attack. Which means the real problem is Glag! I did feel a lot more confident before he started telling us to listen to other perspectives. He's been trying to turn us against each other, but he's the elder here. Shouldn't he have seen our villagers' fiery destruction by skybound machines coming? Like I said, it's all his fault. What? No. No one could have foreseen this. No matter how wise they are or how hard they try. No one's right every time. We've all made mistakes here, believe me. Anog, Konog, Glag, the whole lot of you. And me. All of us. We failed each other. Alas, there he goes again. Down to go searching for more dwarves? It's all your fault. The hunt for dwarven companions continues, yep. Lolly, sorry you had to see that hoe. I may not be cut out for public speaking. I won't give up on putting Comor back together, though, in whatever way I can. I don't know what we should have done, but there's nothing for it but to try to do better, day by day, moment by moment. I admit, I feel better knowing you'll be around. Pardon me. I was thinking about what you said, and I realized I probably haven't been the most helpful. I'm choosing to try harder from now on. So if you need another pair of hands, you're more than welcome to join us. I like how we never bother to learn these guys' names. Though I'd say we're all past due a little breather after all that's happened. Take a rest. Chief's orders. Understood. I'll be over there then. With my thoughts. Yes, not a problem. He's a little odd, but he's got spirit. I look forward to putting the both of you to work. At your earliest convenience, of course. There's more! Lolly, thanks again for offering to help us rebuild our village, Ho. So are you rested and ready to begin the work? I still have worlds to save and packages to deliver. Wonderful, I can't tell you how reassuring it is to have you with us. Now to begin, we need to discuss how to tackle our task. If you can join our nervous friend over there, I'll be along after to see some preparation. Oh, it's come. My doom is come. Doom. Oh, sorry, it's just you. Sorry, force of habit. So, is it time to rebuild? That is? Yeah, the worst doom of all. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get right to it. I have an idea I want to run by the two of you. In order to rebuild, we're going to need lots of supplies and willing hands, neither of which we have a whole heap at the moment. But then I thought, what if we availed ourselves of the technology used by the machines? With the wealth of parts they left behind, we have all the materials we need to rebuild and upgrade our automata to do the work. Not only would it be practical, since we'd be using the force behind our destruction for our salvation, it'll also be poetic. For your part in this, Spring, I'd ask that you venture into the tunnels and gather those items what might be useful. Whatever you find, you can bring our friend here. He'll examine the objects to see how they might be put to use. And that's about it. So what do you think? I don't have to read all that again, so I'm not picking that second option just in case. Good, good. With this, the rebuilding can finally commence. We'll prove to everyone that you can't keep us dwarves down, except maybe with copious amounts of grog. That's been an issue historically. Well, I best be getting back to my post without someone breathing down their necks. Our miners are liable to stand around with their thumbs up their arses. If you have any questions, you can direct them to our friend here. Between you and me, we're probably doomed to fail. But if it's going to happen anyway, there's no point in delaying it. That's to say, if you're ready to begin, then so am I. Wait, how much more of this is there? Weekly quest, which continues the story, is now available from the Doomsaying Dwarf in Comra. Under aid and help the dwarves of Comra to rebuild their home. Okay, yeah, it seems like there's other shit to do. Okay, yeah, so it's just a... Okay, we don't need to do that. We're done. It's time gated, yeah. All good. Okay, so now, can you get a mount, I think? Yeah, we'll, we're not doing that. Okay, so I do want to redo World of Darkness, specifically to go into Cerebus's belly for my Final Fantasy III script. So we're going to do that. I assume SJ and Seo, I assume you're both ready. Cool. I haven't heard anybody else say they want to join, so we're just going to continue. That popped quickly. Having 3 people is nice. Although I'm sure this has just been a lot of people doing these the early alliance raids. Okay, we're C, but I don't care. Yeah, Cole Crescent helping out. Garms. Oh, you forgot to switch the tank. Were you intending to? How did somebody manage to die? Wait, did like all of Alliance A leave? C is for come on, get in that Betty. A is for always get in the belly. I was like, wait, what the fuck, I'm dead? Because we had no healers. Ah. The start of this is a little scuffed, it seems. Oh, there's actually 2-headed dragons in here. I was initially intending to, but I always like to be something that can interrupt those garbs because I have 0 confidence in this player base. I'm cynical as fuck when it comes to this game. You'll find out that quickly. Yeah. I mean, I get it. Nobody knows how to do their job properly. Okay, we got red this time. Level 100 flare. Get the hourglasses. No, we are not close enough. You want to be on this side, though. Oh, I took the step. Nope, my headphones are wanting to die, it would appear. We'll be fine now. At least these are easy. I know what I'm doing here. Oh, wait. I took my hand off the keyboard for a second to scratch my nose, and of course that's when I have to turn around. Actually, I didn't need to hammer motif. Oh yeah, I forgot we can wait for our movement options, because, yeah, wait for the bridge. Oh, my headphones really want to die right now. Okay, there's the Queen Scylla. C is for see you in the belly. I'm having such a hard trouble not doing my level 100 rotation. That's funny. Okay, headphones have been switched out. Don't have to deal with dying headphones. Gotta open the chest. Oh, somebody else got it. I'm pretty sure I got it last time, though. Okay. 5-headed dragon. Which is 3 more heads than the one that's in 3. Oh, I forgot to fucking do my fucking paintings. Tiamat from Tamu. Clearly. No more head. Oh yeah, there's a fucking everybody get together. Everybody give hugs. We got this, though. Did the audio just fuck up for you guys, too, or just me? I can't tell if that was a headphone thing or a game being dumb thing. Nothing for you guys? Okay. Do our paintings. And start sprinting. Okay, we are C. One of these days we should get on Discord. It's hard for me to respond in game. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess I do have the chat on. Nope, we got it in the belly. What do you mean not line the side? Oh, it fucking came back up. There we go. Okay. We did it. Oh, why did it... Why did it go to the right? It was facing... That was weird. Okay, I gotta do the steps to get in the belly. Which I don't remember the last time I actually went in the belly, so I got to make sure I actually do it. Because it's... You have to run into one of the puddles, right? Where is Sayo? You're already mini, though. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I wasn't mini. Yeah, mini first. I think I fucked it up. Because you have to stand... You have to stand in the gastric juice first. There we go. I was like, I'm pretty sure that was going to be... Oh, unknown. Yep. We got to do that real quick. Yeah, definitely don't stand in the puddle without being mini first. Yeah, that was enough. You ran away. Get back here. Yes, we're gonna be first. Ish. I think that ninja caught up. Okay. I think after This one will do normal raids. At least do that daily, because the normal raids are fun. No one's going to that one. Okay, somebody else is. Probably not stand that close to the front. Darkness take you all. Wait, we just beat that without having to do the split up part? I don't think I've ever seen that happen. Maybe once. You have an idea? Because I like normal raids. If you want to unlock the Savage version of Deltascape, I want to show you something. How much effort does it take to unlock the Savage version? 0? It's Norelgar's. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Oh, I never actually finished. I didn't actually come back and talk to Jesse after that long cutscene. Hope Alpha enjoys his adventures. There's so much danger out there for the little chocobo. No, I'm sure he'll be fine. Indulging such things is not productive, at least. But when we discuss a happier subject, like your long-awaited bonus, return the coffers to fund your expedition. But why settle for coin when you can have the latest automation technology? That's right, we're gifting you a premium mammoth, one-of-a-kind master model for machine copies, constructed with our patented Ironworks quality. I present to you the Clockwork Alpha. Yeah, I forgot to, like, actually come back and get that. Whenever you bring it out in its travels, it may remind you of the real Alpha, quang along under some distant sky. Just the thought of it brings a smile to my face. That, and it's free advertising. Okay, we have a lot of shit to use here. Oh, a smaller stubby. I'm using these too quick, aren't I? Oh, glad darkness card. Oh, wait. Oh, those are, okay. We just opened all the things. Savage is at the Magitech terminal. Access Savage Initiative. I don't care about these. I don't care about the additional story. Yeah, Deltascape Savage now available. Yeah, nothing huge here. I forgot I can skip cutscenes. And then Sigma Escape, and then we'll get Alpha Escape as well. Do the Delta Cape score for Unsynced? Oop, not that. Oh wait, I also want to... Nope, not that. Wait, which button do I have? Oh, there we go. Did we just get Alpha? Where is Alpha? There you are. There we go. And then... Oh yeah, I need to... Settings... Unrestricted party, right? It's like that, right? Okay, and then I am being directed to do Deltascape 4. Is this the Final Fantasy 3 enemy? Oh, it's X-Staff. Make sure I record this. We're trying to get 5. Doom. Yeah, I do remember having to fight X-Staff. Oh, right, and then the tree. Oh, this is normal, not savage. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, you're right. I did do the wrong one. Do you think I can beat him? So I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, no, I did the wrong one. You're right. I did anyway. Well, I got something from it. It just means you get to kick his ass twice. Yeah. Fuck him for killing Galuf. Yep, you're right. I did the wrong one. That's normal. Savage. Here we go. Okay, this looks right. Yeah. Finally, it is in my grasp with power of the control all creation, the power of the void. Be dual casting. No. Why? The void was mine to command. How could it? The end? You crawl back out, Neo X-Staff. I am Neo X-Staff. Holy shit, that's huge. The Night 2 can disappear. With all of the enemies on it. That's cool. Oh, I was not ready for... Pretty sure exactly one of us has... Is there more I need to see? Oh, at least it's a phase of this. I guess we're trying again. But what's this thing where they're about to push us? Oh, we just got through it. We're fine. I am Salva Jelta. I am the... Saw? There we go. Yep. We did it. That was pretty cool. Cool that they added basically a whole different fight for the Savage. I already have a wind-up X death. Guess we just greed the other shit. I just fucking slid off the edge. Yeah, yeeted it into the abyss. Straight off the edge. I tried to use Sigmascape too, but that's spoilers. Yeah, no, we're good with just that one for now. But let's do a normal raid for the Duty Roulette. Come back for Sigma next week? Yeah, maybe. Depends on how done I am with 6 at that point. Because I'm already pretty done with it. Here. Yeah, I'm not loving 6 so far. Light party. Alexander. Nope. I love this raid series. Six should be 1 or 2 more streams. I feel like I'm only halfway through. But we'll see how many more streams it is. Because I just got to the other, or to the time skip. Yeah, no, all the music in the Alexander raids is so good. Yeah, the Alexander series is very good, and so is the story for it. Like, I love Alpha, but I'm pretty sure I still like this series more than the Omega series. Although the fights in the Omega series are really cool, because they're like memorable fights from Final Fantasy history. And I haven't done any of the other ones. Rise and Brute Metal is on my regular music mix. Yeah, I don't really have... I have a cover of Flow on my regular music mix, but I don't think I have much other Final Fantasy music besides that. Wait, which one is this? Low. Vulnerable while on lone ground. Okay. Reading the debuff explains the debuff. The Vortexer. I don't remember the last time I did this specific Alexander raid. Use a lot of Final Fantasy songs while playing D&D as game music. That's... yeah, I mean, that's a really good idea. I don't play D&D, so... just never had a group that I especially vibed with for D&D. Nice. Yippee. Leave before you're forced to add shit to your party or to your inventory. And go AFK for like 10 to 15, gotta do house sitting things. Fun. Well, I think we're gonna go... SJ, are you still wanting to... partial to the Endwalker Pandemonium raids? Well, I haven't done those ones yet, so I cannot judge yet. But did you want to do our 1, 2, 3 discussion? Celebrant Kagane ready for VC? Okay. I have no idea if I'm going to be able to make... okay, so let's... Discord, I should be able to record directly. Let me disable streamer mode so I can actually capture the audio. Yes. Hopefully it works. Thanks for the follow, Harper.
Testing.
Okay. Can you guys hear SJ?
Well, I just had to turn off the sound because I could hear it for sure, and I was getting the reverb.
Yep. I also need to personally turn down Final Fantasy in my volume mixer.
But you're able to hear me now, though, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Excellent. Yeah, I think I was set on Discord to my laptop's microphone instead of my nice microphone. So it should be
Okay.
fixed now.
Okay. And then I might need to just play around with the volume to make sure it's good levels for stream and it's not blowing out. But we should be good.
You're all set?
Yep.
Still happy with doing it in the interview-esque style?
Yeah. You had
All right, cool.
questions and stuff prepared, right?
I do, yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Although my game is like lagging right now.
Okay, well,
Are you guys also getting lag?
I'm a little loud. You might need to turn me down on Discord a little.
Oh, I do need to turn you down more. Okay.
Oh, that's right. You maxed it out before because it wasn't coming through well.
Yep. We'll keep turning you down until it doesn't blow out.
Okay. Test. Am I normal now?
Yeah, that one. It spiked again. But it should be close. Okay, hopefully.
Hopefully it's better now.
Yep. Yeah,
Talk
just keep
together
talking
while
because
testing.
yeah, because if you stop talking,
Talk.
it doesn't help.
1 2 1 2. Are levels the same?
Yep. Yeah, they should be. I might be a little bit less than you, but
Adrian
should
said
be
yes.
fine.
Excellent.
Yep.
All right. Well,
Oh, fuck this thing.
hi, chat. This is SJ. You know me as the person that polices chat and also posts MTG cards during the playthroughs.
Yep. SJ is also an IRL friend of mine going on what?
Decade, at least.
Yeah, like I think it's 9 years.
Something like that.
Yeah, because it was a year or two after I graduated high school that I met you.
Mm.
So, and I graduated in 2014. Yep.
Oops, I forgot you can go through that door over there. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, so the idea was today to do sort of a podcast-ish style retrospective on the NES trilogy, the first 3 games, which kind of has extra context now because you're most of the way through. I say most of the way, you're about halfway through 6 now, but you have the SNES context now.
Yep, I have the later games as well, which I might... Like, I almost have to, like, bring those up when talking about the first 3, but...
Yeah,
we're mostly focusing on the first 3.
Yeah, we'll try to consider them as a self-contained thing, because later on we'll do a retrospective on, like, all of them together.
Just all the way off.
It's hard not to, consider those as well, especially considering that these were the groundwork for everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the idea is to do a simple ranking of the first 3 games, 1, 2, and 3 Japanese, relative to each other on a number of metrics. So the first metric that I wanted to rank them on is the gameplay / combat systems of the games. So where do you come in on how good the gameplay / combat is for Final Fantasies 1, 2, 3 Japanese, the NES ones?
So this is tough because 2 has problems, but I do think I probably rank 2 the highest of them because of how redundant a lot of the jobs are in Final Fantasy 3. That being said, like, obviously some of the jobs are a lot of fun, and it introduced some of the, like, core concepts going forward of, like, summoning in 3. 1 is kind of bare bones, so it's kind of hard to rate it above either of the other 2. Especially, it's hard to rate 1 above 3, just because 3 is an expansion of what 1 did. I don't think 3 is a meaningful upgrade from 1, but I don't think I can justify putting it over 1. So I probably go 2, 3, 1 for, like, the order for the combat.
Nice. Yeah, I'm an infamous 3 hater at this point.
Yeah.
And, but this is the one metric where I will call 3 as my favorite on just this metric alone.
Yep.
For me, 3 has the best combat, even though it's like the baby crap version of 5, which is the best combat of the original series for sure, of the Pixel games. I still have to give it to 3. I like what they were trying to do with 2, but I think they just needed to cook it a little more. And then, like you said, 1 really doesn't have a whole lot going on. So for me, it's 3, 2, 1.
Mm-hmm.
That's the last nice thing I'll say about 3.
Yeah. I was already reluctant to say nice things about 3, but I was like, I can't justify putting 1 over it for specifically like the combat mechanics.
We'll circle back to 3 and what I actually have to say on it at the end. So the second metric I wanted to talk about is the plot. This could also be the themes of the game is for these early ones, especially because other than 2, like 1 and 3 don't really have much of a plot. 3 does. That's not being fair. 1 doesn't have a plot almost at all. So for these early ones, it could also just be the themes in general. But what would your ranking be of the plot of the 3 games relative to each other?
So 2 is like by far better than the other 2, obviously. I liked playing through the story of 1 more than I did 3. Mostly because of the like exploration to it. And I feel like that's something that 1 did better than 3 is just like the sense of exploration to Final Fantasy. Like 2 and 3 don't really have that. They're really on rails, especially 2 is like a completely on rails story. There isn't much like choice to the order you do things in.
We'll circle back to that particular comment when we get to some of the later games, because I'm going to put a pin on that one about the linearity. Yeah, I agree.
So like that's why I give 1 the edge over 3 as far as the story goes. I do rate 3 the worst for the story, but then obviously 2 is by far better than either of them.
Yeah, I agree. I actually rank 3 second on this one. 2 is far and away the best as far as plot. Like 1 and 3 is very bare bones. 2 actually has a legitimately good plot, even though it's basically just straight ripped from Star Wars. It is like the original Star Wars trilogy.
Oh my god, I jumped off again trying to get onto that rail.
It's something that works. The reason why I give it to 3 over 1 is because 1 basically is non-existent for plot. It is very, very thin. It's just a very generic, like early D&D kind of thing.
It's D&D, but I think it, especially for such an early game, captures the essence of D&D really well. Specifically on the like exploration. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, for me, there's 2 moments that in particular, or 2 set pieces in particular that I thought 3 did fairly well as far as plot goes. One is the opening up of the larger world, is like the transition from, you even commented early on, you said, this is an awfully small world when you were in the floating continent and didn't realize there was something outside of that. That moment of like leaving the floating continent and having this giant outside world, I think is very effective. And then I thought that the Crystal Tower was pretty solid as well. But for me, 3 and 1 are very close.
I think I'm also maybe not giving 3 enough credit for the world opening up, because I feel like 4 and 5 do like, oh, the map's bigger than you realize much better. Like it feels like, oh, hey, the world's bigger. And then it doesn't really matter that it was separate, other than like the whole thing with the water crystal.
Yeah, I can
like obviously they like hint at it going up to it that there's more to it, but
okay. Our third metric was the characters, and I feel like this is going to be a fairly similar song and dance. Although, no, I shouldn't say that, but for the top slot anyway.
Yeah,
what do you think of the characters of the 3 games?
2, obviously. Like,
clearly.
Like, 3 technically has characters, but I just don't like them. Like, you have this really cool power friendship moment at the end of the game, and like, I just don't really care about any of the characters. Like, I care about Sid, but I care about Sid because of the other games. I don't care about Sid because of, like, I don't care specifically about Sid 2.
Yeah.
But, like, there's also, it's really just, like, Chaos is the only character in 1.
Garland.
Yeah, Garland. But also in 3, like, the villain characters are, like, non-existent until the end of the game. It's just like, oh, Zandy's this evil presence that you don't actually interact with at all until you climb the Crystal Tower.
Yeah, there's kind of an infamous thing in Final Fantasies where for a number of them, the final boss is a surprise. It's like they might be mentioned a little bit, but often in a number of them, you'll defeat them, and then suddenly it's just like this cosmic horror that shows up.
Yeah.
And that's definitely what happened with 3.
But like,
and
compare the cosmic horror of 4, because like 4 also kind of does that. But 4, you have an antagonist the entire game. You still have, God, what's this fucking name?
Golbez?
Yeah, Golbez. As, like, someone you're interacting with and actively trying to stop the entire game, whereas Zandy is basically non-existent other than people name-dropping him because they're trying to make a cohesive story.
Well, and also, even though Zemus and Zeromus kind of came out of nowhere, ish, like Fusoya did talk about them before we went into the final act. So there was some mention of them, whereas Cloud of Darkness was very, like, just out of nowhere.
Yep. And the only reason I expected the Cloud of Darkness, like, I didn't even think about that. They don't mention the Cloud of Darkness. I just knew it was coming because I played 14.
Because of the raids, yeah.
Yeah. Like, I'm required to do the raids in order to get to Endwalker here. Assuming I don't buy a story skip.
Yeah. I just fell a long way.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. So you'd rank them 2, 3, 1 in that order?
3 and 1 are tied. I don't even know how I can, like, there aren't characters in 1. Like, there's Matoya. There's like little characters you interact with. I guess I have to give 3, but like over 1, but like they're more tied than separate just because I like 3 has characters, but I don't care about the characters, which I almost feel is worse than not having characters. But yeah, I don't know much more else to say on that.
Something people will bring up is that the 3D remake of 3, they add characterization to the Onion Knights. So that does exist, but we didn't play that. We played the Pixel remaster where they are faceless. I shouldn't say faceless, because in 1 they were faceless. In 3, they did have some lines of dialogue, and they do have a little bit of character. They're like a little sassy. They're a little playful at times and things like that. So they do have dialogue. So there's a little more characterization there than in 1. But in the 3D remake, they have characterization. It's still pretty thin, but they do have some backstory and some characterization. So
all the characterization we got for the player characters in 1 and 3 came from gameplay stuff. Like, Hubert sitting on his ass the whole time is like 100% like my stream construction.
Yeah, I mean, I think to be fair to 3, there is a little bit, right? Because the warriors, the Onion Knights do talk occasionally, or at least the like head one does. But it's very, very thin for sure. Yeah, for me, it's definitely 2, 3, 1. I actually think the characters in 2 are quite good. 2 is, it's necessarily smaller than the other narrative-based stories because of the memory allocation for the discs, or for the cartridges, right?
Yeah.
They couldn't fit too much in there. So there were limitations, but I think with what they had, they did a really nice job. Like I like all 3 of the main characters, and I like a lot of the side characters as well.
No,
and obviously Guy is peak.
Yeah, all 3 of the like main characters in 2 are like likable, and they all like get their moments. And then like the other characters you get as well, like we don't get enough time to them to like really be super sad, like when Joseph dies or like when Minui dies. But like I still liked those characters.
Yeah, and I mean there was some characterization for like Layla and Rickard in particular, I think. They had their own little arcs going on and whatnot. So
yeah. Yeah, the sassy pirate and the dragoon who just learned he's the last dragoon.
Right. And then, of course, 1 has basically nothing. There are some side characters that have a little bit of dialogue. Yeah. Latoya is very sassy, etc. Okay. So this 4th category I'm calling vibes. And this is sort of a catch-all category for how you enjoy the game. This is things that are not necessarily plot, character, or gameplay specific, but more so just like, it could even be meta things, like things that were going on while you were playing it that made you enjoy it or not enjoy it. What did you think of the vibes of each of the game?
So this is where 1 gets like the most points for me. I also like 1 and 2 like by far beat 3 for vibes for me. And 1 gets a lot of points just for like the simplicity of it almost. There was the little bit of like not knowing where to go and not being super clear in 1. But I do think I give the vibes to 1 over 2. But it's close between the 2.
For sure, for sure. Do you want to go any deeper into how you feel about 3 on the vibes?
I mean, I have my video for 3 that's I would love to get done this weekend. I'm probably not going to get it done this weekend because I did not get work done on it the last 2 days. And I go more into depth about it, but just like 3 felt like they were trying to do so like try to make the game so much bigger than 1 and didn't really make improvements. They just added stuff. And I've already played 1. I didn't need to play 1 again. And that's kind of what 3 felt like, was like, here's 1, but more stuff. And the specifically getting to the Crystal Tower and then unlocking Magus and Devout, and now the levels I've spent into Black Mage and White Mage are kind of useless, was such a feel bad moment of just like, oh, everything has been worthless because they are just strictly better.
For sure.
Whereas in 1, the like upgrade to wizards is more of just like an aesthetic change. It's not an actual like something you have to think about change.
Absolutely. Yeah, so sounds like you said 1, 2, 3 in that case for vibes.
Yeah.
That's where you're coming. Yeah, so a lot of, I think, nostalgia playing in with 1 for how much Pokemon took from the formula, I think, probably, right?
Oh, yeah, I guess I should also mention that, yeah. But yeah, definitely part of the reason. Just like, 1 feels like a game I have played before, like when I was first playing it.
For sure. Yeah.
Like,
for
very
me,
old school.
2 wins this one for me by
That's
a
fair.
fairly wide margin. And the reason for that is because I like dark stories.
Mhm.
And in particular, one of the reasons why I love Final Fantasy in general is I like dark stories that have a ray of hope in them. I like the hope core aspect, but I like when stuff is really dark, and that's definitionally too, right? It's a very dark story, but there's a ray of hope shining through it.
You get more contrast the darker the game is.
Absolutely, yeah, and it's clear that 2 is by far the darkest. They definitely were going for something, which is this is not a kid game anymore, kind of thing.
Yeah,
and for me that succeeded really strong. I really like the feel of 2 a lot. 1 I don't have particularly strong feelings about. It felt a little bit like home because my first gaming system was an NES. And so playing that reminded me of playing those old games, even though I never played Final Fantasy when I was a kid. Final Fantasy 1. This was my first time playing 1. I don't have strong opinions about it, which leaves 3. For me, the vibes in 3 are horrendous. It is atrocious. Like, my biggest problem with 3 is that it tries to be funny, and for me, the humor is the cringiest it is in the entire series. The humor just does not land with me at all. There's only one other game that makes me cringe almost as much, and we'll get to that one next time, and I feel like you'll have similar similar thoughts about that. You may or may not be currently playing it. But that game reminds me a lot of 3 because of how they tried to be funny. And to be fair to that game is funnier than 3 is for me, even though, like, looking beyond its other issues. But for me, literally every time they tried to make a joke in 3, I just rolled my eyes and groaned.
We were talking about this privately, and I even commented, I was like, I think I just missed most of what was supposed to be jokes. Like, I even recognized they were supposed to be jokes because I don't remember there being that much humor in 3.
Yeah,
it was mostly just kind of bland.
That's a rough one, and that ends up ruining it for me. I'll sort of spoil the overall what we're going to get to, like later when we talk about all of them. A year from now or whenever you get done with 16.
I sure hope
for me,
so.
There are a handful of games in the Final Fantasy series, the mainline Final Fantasy series, that I consider works of art. So there's a couple of them. I don't know the exact number off the top of my head. I would think like 3, 4, 5, somewhere around that area, that I think are among the best video games that exist. All of the rest of them I consider good games, except for 1. And the only one I don't consider a good game is 3. I consider it a mediocre game. It's the only mainline Final Fantasy I consider mediocre. So that said, I don't think it's a bad game.
Yeah,
it's got that going for it. It's part of why I love Final Fantasy so much. Even when it's bad, it's still fine.
Yep. That's unfortunately how it is being a Pokemon fan. But yeah, no, I would still recommend playing 3, obviously, if you're playing through all the Pixel remasters. But if you're trying to decide, okay, we have limited time, 3 is the first one to skip.
Yeah. Well, that brings us to the overall. Do you have a ranking for combining all of those things into a single metric, into a single holistic whole? What would be your overall relative ranking of the 3 NES games?
So, like, 3 definitely last. I don't think that's a surprise after everything. 2, we obviously rated higher on most of the categories, but I also value the vibes category the most out of all of them, and that is the one I ranked 1 the highest in. I think when I was talking to you like a week or two ago, I'd said 1, and I still kind of feel like 1 is my favorite of the 3, but it is very close with 2.
I mean, at the end of the day, these are video games, right? They're
Yeah.
supposed to be fun. They're games. They're with an asterisk. There are some games that are not part of this series that are not fun, like, and that's the intention. Games like This War of Mine, I'm thinking of, like, it's very intentionally not fun because it's making a political statement. But for this, I agree that vibes is unbelievably important. So 3 last, and you're placing 1 over 2 based on vibes specifically because of the nostalgia factor.
Yep. That being said, like, they're very close. Like, I imagine when we get done with all the series and I'm ranking every Final Fantasy game, I imagine 1 and 2 will still be right next to each other. And I'm pretty confident on that because I rank them about the same. But I am gonna give the edge to 1 right now, and there is a non-zero chance they flip-flop later on.
Yeah, I have similar feelings in terms of vibes being the most important for me. You'll notice if you've been keeping track for my ratings that 3 has on individually, before we got to vibes, 3 ranked above 1. In fact, I put 1 on the bottom of all of the other 3 categories: gameplay, plot, and characters. And my rank is 2, 1, 3. I placed 3 last because the vibes are horrendous.
Yeah.
In my opinion. And that has a lot to do with it being very light and fluffy and trying to be funny and falling flat for me. So yeah, I end up with my overall rating matching my vibes rating, which may or may not be something that happens commonly amongst these these things that we do. So 2, 1, 3 for me.
Yeah, no, vibes ends up being very important.
Yeah. Well, and I had hinted before, so this was pre-planned. You knew these categories, but I had hinted before that I was going to have a secret category that I was going to try and do for each of them that kind of put you on the spot. The NES trilogy is tricky because there's not a whole lot beyond what we've already talked about within the games themselves. Yeah. They're very bare bones. They're small games. So we are on this category going to look at the next 3 games a little bit, which is I'm going to ask you about the influence of the first 3 games on later games. And so your context for this is going to be 14, 4, 5, and half of 6. The bad half of 6. So you don't necessarily need to rank these because, like, each of them I feel like has really strong influence of different parts of the game on the rest of the series. So you can just talk about what specifically you think about the influence of each of these games going forward, or on the ones that you've experienced so far is, and you can rank them if you would like to, but I'll tell you that I have a very hard time because there's just very different things that they influenced. So what are your favorite parts that have influenced other games that you've experienced within this line so far, / what do you think are the most important influences that come from this, from what you've seen so far?
So I think the like for Final Fantasy 1, like, it's obviously the idea of the jobs like is just like persistent through all of the games going forward, except for kind of 2. And then 2 obviously has a lot of influence on like how the stories are told. Like 4 and 6 definitely feel like they take a lot of inspiration from 2 on how to have kind of like the more ensemble cast, like party, where you have multiple characters. Like 2 has the 3 characters you have the entire time. 4 just has Cecil as like a character you have the entire time, and then 6 kind of fully commits to rotating everyone, but it lets you choose who you can have. So you could theoretically have a character for the entire game. I'm not sure. I guess technically no, because you have to split up, but pretty close to.
Yeah, like the part that you're currently at is Celeste by herself. So
yeah,
you'll never have somebody who's available the entire
time. Yeah. But also for 3, obviously 3 was the inspiration for the Crystal Tower raid series, which I'm not sure if it was because they wanted to do the Shadowbringer story that they brought it back and made it mandatory, or if people just really liked Graha, so they needed to bring Graha back. But like obviously like the Crystal Tower series is the one I recognize the most from playing it for the first time, because of its influence on 14's Crystal Tower and just like the entire Shadowbringer story. So I feel like the world and the world and the themes of 3, I feel like I've had the most influence on the later games. Like 2 definitely, like they all kind of have that like hope core kind of aspect to them, but I feel like 3 really solidified the like importance of the balance between the light and dark, and the enemy being the void. I feel like is one of the most persistent things for like Final Fantasy themes going forward, and I feel like that really got fleshed. I wouldn't necessarily say fleshed out, but like introduced in 3. I know, I feel like I'm kind of rambling at this point.
No, for sure. I was just going to shed a little bit of light on they for sure made Crystal Tower mandatory once they did Shadowbringers specifically. And that was actually even a little bit for people who experienced it in real time, which was not me. I started right before Endwalker came out, like a month before Endwalker. Mm-hmm. But from what I've heard, when they announced that Crystal Tower is going to be mandatory, people guessed that it was going to be Grahatia fairly early on. So it's actually kind of an advantage to starting later if you don't want Grahatia spoiled. Mm-hmm. But as far as why the Crystal Tower was the first one, it's because Yoshi P counts 3 as one of his favorite Final Fantasies, which is very surprising for me because 14 is by far my favorite, and it's directed by Yoshi P, and one of his favorite games is my least favorite by a fairly wide margin. Which is pretty surprising.
I'm guessing there's some nostalgia to that for Yoshi P then.
For sure.
There's probably some life circumstances around when that was happening. Like,
definitely.
It's not affecting my opinions of 6 so much, but like my opinions of 6 are definitely being colored by the fact that I could be playing Silk Song instead. I am fucking loving Silk Song as an aside.
What a disadvantage to be the game that's being played.
Shed even more light on the Shadowbringers came first. CTE was made mandatory in the lead up to 5.3. Interesting.
Oh. That's not strange. How I heard it.
I cannot think of any direct references outside of, or 2 references outside of Magic the Gathering. Yeah, like, what other references are made to 2?
Let's see. Maria Guy Farian.
I mean, I guess Pandemonium is 2, right?
Yeah. 2. So Endwalker's raid series Pandemonium is based on the end of 2.
Yeah, which I just haven't done yet. So
there's a Firian armor set, glam set, for a certain number of days of registration.
Ra was already revealed, and people who didn't have CT done just didn't have the option to call him by his name when the hood dropped in the Vothri fight. Oh, that's funny. Well, it's also really weird to just be doing that series after.
That feels I think
weird.
it was a very good choice in that case to make it mandatory because like I'm thinking of that hood being pushed back and what a emotional moment that was. And for a lot of people, it was just some random catboy.
Yeah, that's crazy because like I knew it was Graha, and like having gone through that, like knowing Graha's personality, and like there's one option in that dialogue choice, and it's to say his name. Like if you've done the Crystal Raid series, like you'd pick anything else when you have that option. You're a monster. Yeah, great emotional punch. Like Graha is just probably my favorite Scion.
You're not alone for sure.
It's like it's close between Graha, the twins, and Kryl for me.
Alice for sure.
Yeah, that's fair.
Estinian's pretty good too.
I mean, Estinian is pretty good too. It's like if I rank those four like S+ characters, it's like everybody else on the Scions are all S characters. Like they're all amazing characters, and it's hard to even try to narrow down a list, like an order of them.
My two favorites aren't Scions. It's for sure Emmett and Xenos.
I meant specifically of the Scions.
For sure.
But yeah, I mean, Emmett and Xenos are also amazing characters.
Oh, that's not good. I fell a long way.
Too bad we had to kill Xenos. It would have been kind of cool if he became a Scion after that.
I think
it's better for the story he doesn't, but
yeah, there's probably no coming back from that. It's like,
yeah,
you can argue that Emmett was tempered by Zodiark, which is how a lot of people look at it, and that goes a long way to assuaging like the issues of him being a genocidal maniac.
Yeah,
like having the actual objective largest kill count of any Final Fantasy character. By a wide margin, by billions, which is problematic, and I think people overlook too often. But if he was in fact tempered by Zodiark, then that helps with it. In the case of Xenos, he's just a dick, and caused destruction because he's a privileged little rich kid.
Yep.
I think that the pseudo redemption at the end is really good, but I think that the best way to wrap that up is to off him for sure.
Yeah,
that's his payment.
He got what he wanted in the end.
Yeah. So as far as the influences, the way I look at it is one laid the groundwork for everything, right?
Yeah.
The importance of one is that it established that the core of Final Fantasy was Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Which sets it apart from all other JRPGs, because most JRPGs are very, very specifically Japanese culture, whereas Final Fantasy starts with a base of Western culture, which I think is part of why it's so successful in the West, whereas other JRPGs often aren't.
Yeah, basically everything else is a lot more niche.
Yeah, so one gets the influence of that, obviously a lot of the core systems and whatnot. 3, I think, is very influential on the job system. So 5, and then we talked about its influence on 14, it cannot be understated. And all of the other games that have a job system similar to that are paying homage to 3 for sure. And that's an important thing. And like you said, I think 2 sets the groundwork for the idea of narrative. Certainly 2 is the emotional successor of 4. Which is the best of the ones we've been talking about so far. Like if you if this were 4 games and not 3, like clearly 4 would be miles above the other 3.
Yeah, no, I think I rank 4 higher on every category. And then like between 4 and 5, it's a discussion.
For sure. But for me, 2 is particularly nostalgic because of my actual favorite, not counting 14. I think for every Final Fantasy, you can kind of look back and see a spiritual successor to it. Like we just said, 4 spiritual successors, 2, 5's is 3, 3's is 1, and so on. And I think of all of the games, the one that is most clearly the spiritual successor of 2 is 8. So I'm excited for you to get to that. Yeah. For me, the reason why I love 2 so much is because it informed my favorite. So
yeah, 8 is definitely the one I'm most excited to get to at this point. Just because it's also one of the ones I know less about. Like, I know a lot about 7 just from pop culture. So, like, I'm excited to play the most popular Final Fantasy game. But 8 is the one I've heard the most times that it's somebody's favorite, I feel like, at this point. Like, including
it's a different kind of excitement,
people popping
right?
in on stream,
it's like, 7, is going to be exciting just because it's the most popular one. There's no way, even if it were bad, it would still be exciting.
Yeah.
8 is interesting because of how divisive it is. And that in itself is its own excitement, right? Everybody's like, there's very few people who are lukewarm on 8. It's either like close to their favorite or they loathe it.
I've also just been so long of being friends with you. I trust your opinions on things, on what I will enjoy, and that has me really excited for 8.
Well, and that's been specifically reinforced recently with a particular title that a lot of people think is the greatest video game of all time that I knew was not going to land quite as well.
Yeah, no, I am. Spoilers, I have not been loving 6 so far. Yep. There is a reason why I've been making the joke of the last stream title was Mog is the only character I care about, and then the next stream title is going to be I have found a second character I care about, with Realm as the the thumbnail.
For the 6 lovers out there, I will say I'm not really on your side. However, I do want to shout out that there has been a little bit of discussion behind the scenes, and you should probably be thanking me for the fact that 6 is going to be completed at all. So, even though I have major issues with it, I do think that finishing it is a good idea, even though it's challenging after things that have happened in the first one that we will talk about at length once we get there.
Yeah.
So.
Yep, fell down again.
Awesome. So you're 5.5 games in. What are you thinking so far?
I mean, I'm loving the series. Like, I'm still having fun playing 6, even though I will not be playing 6 ever again after this first playthrough.
Well, and there's a historicity to it, right?
What was that?
There's a historicity to it, right? Like, these games are beloved by so many people. Even this entry 6 is a lot of people's favorite video game of all time. People are very passionate about it. Mm-hmm. So getting to see, your major part, a major part of your life is probably the most popular video game franchise of all time, right? Pokemon?
Yeah.
And there are very few video game franchises that people talk about with as much reverence, Final Fantasy being one of those.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, Sayo says, seeing you play through it makes me realize how painful it can be on a replay. Definitely understand where the friction comes from. Yeah, just there's a lot of misogyny in 6, and it's way more pervasive than just a couple comments from the characters. And I'll get into it more when we have a more serious discussion about 6, but it's like there's some pretty unexcusable things in 6.
Well, and I'm trying to soften it a little bit because while I agree with all of that, I do think that the second half of the game is much, much better. Largely because it doesn't deal with a lot of those things. It is more focused on being what it should have been throughout the entire thing. And so I don't want you to be too jaded going into it, because if you do, like, I can imagine being so fed up that you're just like, I'm not gonna care about this. And I do think the second half is legitimately good.
There's enough people who like it that, like, I'll give it the benefit of the doubt that the people who are diehard 6 fans are because of the second half you keep hyping up. But yeah, there has just been a lot of stuff that have taken away from my enjoyment of the game.
Well, and a meta aspect to it is I know something that you haven't talked about with the audience too much is I know how much you love Brandon Sanderson as an author. And 6 is, I think, like the closest tie-in you have to Sanderson, because 6 is very, at least the second half is very Mistborn-esque, right? Like the whole conceit of Mistborn is that the bad guy won, and he won about as hard as you can possibly win. And now we have to figure out how to stop a god.
Yeah.
And that's, very reminiscent of what's going on in 6. And I can't think of many other stories that do that.
No, I can't either. Well, it's like in Mistborn, you don't even see the world beforehand. I mean, you kind of do, because like Mistborn is like very clearly supposed to be an Earth-like world. But Mistborn starts where we are at in 6 now. Except also add in a 1,000-year instead of a 1-year time jump.
Well, that was the rankings interview. I'm hoping to get Spring on to do one of these for each of the eras. We'll have to figure out what to do with tactics and what to do with 16, because doing them as 3-game blocks feels right. But 16 is sort of the odd one out.
I haven't played the other ones, so I don't know. I'm gonna assume I'm gonna trust you on playing them in the ranking them in 3-game
we'll just
blocks.
have to be okay. We'll have to be okay with doing 4 on some of them, like maybe fold in tactics into 7, 8, 9.
When did tactics originally come out?
It was right before. Sorry, it was either right before or right after 7. It was very, very close to 7.
Okay, so it's the same world as 12, but it came out before 12, correct?
Yes, yeah. So it's a prologue, essentially. My understanding, I haven't done a super deep dive into the lore, but my understanding is that tactics happens some amount of time before 12.
Okay.
The number that's popping in my head is 1,000.
In order.
Is 1,000 years, but I'm not sure if that's right. So
we also might need to have a discussion about how to make 11 not a miserable experience if you're planning on taking that on. Yeah, we'll be playing. So kind of depends on how much progress we make, how far we get into 11, like obviously. But I'll have a month of 11, right? That's how much is.
Yeah. The free month.
So the free month of 11. So like, kind of going to be playing either like a month or the first like whatever main chunk of story there is. Obviously we'll reevaluate as we're getting through it, and who knows, I may enjoy it, but
I just thought
it'll definitely be like probably at most a month spent on 11.
We'll probably end up folding 16, 7 remake, and 7 rebirth together as a try.
Yeah, we'll see.
So
which like
Awesome.
yeah, because I have decided I am playing original 7 instead of 7 remake, or in addition to, I'll get to 7 remake as well. But
yeah, without spoiling anything, I think that it's important. I've already hinted at there's speculation in the community that 7 Remake and Rebirth may not actually be a remake, that it may be a sequel instead. And you'll see why when you get to those. But I more and more, after playing Rebirth, am of the opinion that people need to play 7 first. Original.
yeah, because it just a different story. Like, choose a different ending.
We'll see.
Yeah.
It's hard to talk about. Well, it's just hard to talk about Remake and Rebirth because they're fucking wild.
Yeah.
But
from what I've heard is that the original 7 tries to like obfuscate the fact that Sephiroth is like the main villain, and then the remake just does not. Does that sound correct at all?
I think playing 7 original, 7 Rebirth, 7 remake is a really interesting experience, and that's the one that I'm going to try and spoil the least. So I'm going to talk about it the least because
fair enough.
It is a wild ride.
Yep, I'll just have to enjoy it when I get to it.
Oh no! Oh god, I thought you fell farther.
Oh no. Yep.
Yeah.
No, I'm definitely.
Yeah. So as far as 11
those.
goes,
probably Windows.
We'll see what happens with that. It'll probably be however far we get in a month, and then it will end.
Yeah, for 11, absolutely.
Yeah.
Which like that's an MMO, so I'll definitely be open to people hanging out if they want to. You can't talk about Rebirth before playing 7 without fucking up the entire house of cards. Fair enough.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with that completely.
When does Tactics come out?
The 29th, I think.
Remake release dates. September 30th. Okay, it is the last day.
No, 30th.
So that's a Tuesday. Oh, this is the one that comes out.
So you're going to have a little
Tuesday.
bit of time in between. You'll finish 6 almost certainly next week.
Yeah.
My guess would be on Thursday.
Okay. Yeah, because like
a week in between.
Yeah, so like I don't want to like start 7 in that week and then play Tactics when that comes out. So I'll probably have to figure out what to do that like a week after. We'll see. Might have to play some Pokemon. They recommend Endwalker MSQ and Pandemonium in the interim. That's not a bad idea. Because at least people watch when I play 14.
I think that's an excellent suggestion, not only because I would love to play through Pandemonium again.
Am I able to start Pandemonium now, or do I need to get through
you need to do
more MSQ?
No, I'm pretty sure Pandemonium's available as soon as you finish base Endwalker.
Okay, yeah. Sayo is also saying I can start now, so I might do that. We'll see. Actually, we'll probably just have time to do both, all things considered. So I'll probably do, because Pandemonium, that is an actual raid series, not Alliance raid, right? Yep. Wait, correct. Which... So I have not done the Shadowbringers one.
Correct, that's one? Eden, which is very loosely 8 themed.
Ah, so we'll wait on that anyway then.
Yeah, Endwalker's Alliance raids are 14 themed. So they're like the one that's completely 14. So that one is fine to do. Shadowbringers is very, very loosely 8 themed.
Mm-hmm.
It is extremely thin. I was very sad at how thin it was.
Ew.
It's very good. Like Sayo just said, the Eden raids are very good. but I was very disappointed at how little 8 there was in there. And then the 2 Dawn Trail Alliance raids are 11 themed.
Oh, interesting. The other MMO.
Yeah.
We'll definitely I think what I'll do is I'll do the Pandemonium one. That's definitely not going to get me through the whole week, and then we'll start the post-patch, or like the patch Endwalker stuff.
This is a great idea. I tried to push him to do it for you guys' understanding. I tried to push him to do it after he finished 4, and we'll see the reasons why. But I think that's a great suggestion if you do.
Yeah, well, we gotta play something, so I'm not gonna just like not stream for a week because I don't want to start 7.
Yeah.
Although I maybe should not stream for a week so I can get caught up on video editing, but I'm certainly not doing that. Yeah, so this weekend is going to be a whole bunch of video editing for me to try to get this 3 video done. And then I'll have a lot more motivation to start 4. So, because I didn't like explicitly say out loud, part of the reason why it's taking me so long for the 3 video is because the week after I did the 2 video, I like completely redid my file system on my computer, like organized everything, saved a bunch of presets for video editing, organized all of my like sound effects and like background music that I use for video editing, because it was just like a mess, and it would take me several minutes to find anything I wanted to use while video editing. So it is going to be a lot quicker for me to video edit it going forward because I put in that effort. But I did take like a week off to do that, and then I took a week off on doing 3D printing projects, and then now it's now. So that's why it's been a little while for me getting to this 3 video. Also because I didn't love 3, so I didn't really want to talk about it too much. But 4 and 5, I am very excited to getting around to doing videos for those, and I already kind of like loosely have scripts in my head. It's going to be difficult to talk about 4 because there's like so much I want to talk about, because like I actually liked the entire story of 4 and like all the characters in 4. Like, of the games I've played so far, like obviously I haven't finished 6 yet, but of like the first 5, 4 has the most like character like development and growth of any of the stories. Like the characters like actually change as people, which doesn't really happen in the other ones. It kind of in 5,
Definitely,
but like more than just Cecil becoming a paladin. Like all of the characters in the story have character growth. Like Tala's age wasn't worth it. Edward's the name of the prince, right?
correct.
Like stepping up and like even when he's hurt, helping out. Like Tara gets most of her growth like off screen, but like it's there. I mean, all I can say, I'm just excited to talk about 4. So like that video will come out a lot quicker than the 3 video is taken, because I'm not going to procrastinate doing it.
Well, it's more fun when you had fun, right?
Yeah. I mean, all I can say, and this is from somebody who has tried and failed multiple times to make videos, any thought you have when you're not actually recording, write it down. I've lost so many good ideas in the last 2 weeks. Yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely feel that. It's a lot of kind of like loosely planning, and then I do outline all of my scripts before I even write the script. So even when the scripts still turn out a little rambly, there's at least like some sort of idea there. Like my 3 video does actually have like a thesis to it. It's like thesis, rambling about the game and all the stream misadventures, because the fucking overlay is like the best thing to come out of 3. Just all the overlay nonsense in that one. And then wrapping up my thoughts, which I talked about a lot here today. So I'll actually probably... I'll be getting the 3 video up, and then I'll be cutting down the last hour to make it more listenable, but that should only take me a couple hours to do. And I'll upload that after 3, and then I'll start working on the 4 video. So, like, hopefully I'll be working on the 4 video starting next weekend.
Well, I appreciate you doing the experimental interview today.
Yeah.
Considering you're going to be finishing 6 relatively soon, are you going to want to do that after that, or are you going to want to do it after you're done with the 6th video?
No, well, we can do that sooner rather than later.
Okay.
I think
good. So that
we figured out a good way to do it, of like, as a part of my 14 with chat streams, just go to Kugane and do the jump puzzle, so there's something on screen while we're doing it.
Yeah, and I mean, it's less behind the scenes work, right?
yeah, no, absolutely. Like, this will exist in full, and then I'm going to cut this down probably to under half an hour. We'll cut out some of the going wildly off topic.
All right. Well, I'm going to drop out so that you can wrap up your stream whenever you do.
Yep.
I know it's Friday, so you may go a little longer, but
nope, I'm wrapping up stream now because we're going to get to video editing. But yeah, thanks for hopping on. That was a lot of fun.
I agree. All right. Take it easy.
Saya says, next interview will have 4 and 5, so it won't be as much of a downer, even though I'll have 6 in it. Yeah. Yep. I mean, this video I don't feel like was much of a downer. Like, we're analyzing the early games as they are, and I did really enjoy the early games. Like, I feel like I enjoyed 3 because I streamed it way more than I enjoyed 3 because of 3. Like, I don't think I would have really enjoyed 3 if I was playing it on my own time. But, like, having everyone hanging out for the recent games, and specifically the nonsense with 3 and the overlay was fun. But thanks so much, everyone, for hanging out. Yeah, we'll talk about issues with 6, but we'll also talk objectively about what good there is too. Yeah, like, I think 3 is where I jumped on. 3 is where most people jumped on. I don't think... No, I did have a couple people like pop in and out on 2, but the 3 is where I really started to have some people hanging out in chat. I honestly couldn't finish 3, lol. Like, 3 wasn't difficult to finish because as soon as I got to the maze, it was like all nostalgic. So like finishing 3 wasn't a problem. It was getting through the middle part of 3 that was the problem. Like, basically after the new world, and then like the Dragoon stuff was kind of fun. But like that kind of like middle part is just like boring except for finding Moogles. I have tried and failed to get through 3, I think like 4 separate times. Yeah, definitely streaming has helped me get through it. Forcing myself to have a consistent stream schedule has been good. But yeah, in the Final Fantasy 1, if you go back and watch my Final Fantasy 1 video and just like look at the chat throughout the whole thing, you'll notice SJ was the only one who watched me play 1 Pixel Remaster. But I think most people found me after I started uploading shorts and my YouTube videos, which is perfectly fine, and it is definitely the reason why I've been making them. But I've been rambling a lot today, so I feel like I should actually get around to ending the stream. Yeah, that's where I started. 5 was just more enjoyable adventure and hit similar notes. Yeah, 5 is very likely to rank very highly for me, being a 2D game and actually being good, I will not be surprised if I rank 5 significantly higher than average, I think is the best way to put it. Yeah, I found you after the 2 shorts went up. Yeah. Yeah, I need to, speaking of shorts, I need to get a short ready for today and this weekend. That's actually probably what I'm going to do tonight, is get all the shorts out of the way so I can just focus. Yeah, 5 is my highest rated. It's also likely to be mine. I mean, almost certainly. I also want you to play Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon for the Switch. I think that'll be a nice breather for you. I'd recommend that after 10. I definitely... So, since you recommended that, when I was wrapping up the Omega Raid series, I did a little bit of research. I did not realize that was, like, the same series as the Pokemon ones. So I'll definitely have to play it. Even if it isn't a great game, I'll have to get around to playing it at some time, just because I love the Mystery Dungeon games. Or, well, more specifically, I love Explorers of Sky. Like, Explorers of Sky is just a top 5 game of all time for me. So I owe it to the other Mystery Dungeon games to try. But yeah, we'll definitely have to try the Chocobo one at some point. But probably much later. But yeah. Again, thank you guys for hanging out. You definitely make it enjoyable to do these streams every day. And hopefully by the next time I see you, the 3 video is done. We'll see. You guys have a good one. I'm going to actually end the stream now.